Okay. Shh. Okay, Gabby, turn around, please. Okay, thank you. Let's have a word of prayer. Good morning, DLs, as far as Sophia, Lacey, and Giselle. The two guys and Uvia will show up here shortly, I'm sure. So, and Elijah. But good morning to you three. Good morning to everybody else. What a beautiful day. A little cool, but what a beautiful day. The heater finally is kicking in again. So things are improving. Okay. Let's have a word of prayer and we'll get started. Lord, we thank you. Thank you for everything that you do for us, and we know that you know what's in our hearts. You know the requests that we have. We've talked about them. Aaron with his eyes, Aaron Moscato with his eyes, Sophia's family with cancer treatments and dance recitals, and Lord, just help them in the situations and continue to be the pastor and the praise that we have for that. And I haven't gotten an update yet this week, but as it was of Monday, getting released from the hospital, that was fantastic. And Lord, just continue to heal his body that he can return. Help us today, Father, to be mindful of what we're doing, what we're saying, and may it always bring honor and glory to you. And help us as we're talking about in Bible about friendships and friends, and help us to be mindful of what we're doing, who we're doing it with as far as making friendships. May we do it in the proper manner and to glorify you. But just take hold of the day. This is your day. Help us in our tests, quizzes, or just assignments that we have today, even though it's Wednesday. Help us to get things done that we need to in that precious name. Amen. Okay, don't forget you have a verse quiz on Friday. Proverbs 18:21. Okay. Gabriela. Okay. Okay. So that's on Friday. When is your game on Friday, or is it Friday or Thursday? Huh? So before science. Yeah. Okay. That's Friday. Okay. Okay. So still have the verse quiz on Friday. Okay. And just a second, I need to text Mr. S something about our heater. Our heater. Shh. Hey. I think we think the reason why we're having problems with this heater is because it's on this side of the building. It doesn't get the morning sun like everybody else's, and it's closed in. These heaters out here run on Freon, and since it's been colder, it's not good to put Freon, and it needs to be 70 degrees or something warm to put it in to work the best. So we've been kind of nursing it along until we can get the warm weather so that they can come out and put the antifreeze in. So it was working this morning, and then all of a sudden just cold air was shooting out of it. So I turned it off. Now I turned it back on and it's working again. So hopefully it stays on for at least a little bit to warm the room up, and until the sun comes up good enough and warms it all up. But that's basically what's going on with our heater. It's not dead. It's just needing Freon that we think. So Um, we just got to nurse it along for just a little bit longer. Okay. Ladies, how did we do last night? Yeah. We lost 3-0 to Gethsemane.
That's what I said. Oh, maybe if you were there, it would
That's almost, okay? That's almost worse than losing to a five-player team.
No, the five-player team was worse. Mr. Bro, actually, at least someone said that. Mr. Bro, that's no shade, okay?
Oh. So what do we? So ladies, shh. What do we got to do to turn? Hey, hey. What do we got to do to turn this? Gabby. What do we got to do to turn this around, ladies?
They're gonna let me and Andrew put on wigs so we can carry.
Yes, let's go.
They're gonna let me and Andrew wear wigs so we can carry the boat.
Well, obviously they don't have a solution. Okay. Obviously you don't have a solution.
We need to get Amethyst. We have good hitters. Amethyst can step pretty decently. It's just we can't get the first pass down. So then Amethyst gets it and we can fight.
So why aren't we getting the bumps down?
I don't know. We've been practicing it over and over and over. That's all we've been practicing. We still can't get it.
Because we are not ready for the ball to come. Then the ball comes and then we react instead of, okay, I'm ready.
Yes, Mr.
Okay.
Brown.
See? Okay.
They're better than most of the girls on the team already.
You should be your coach.
No. Okay. Okay, let's get into this. Teacher's lessons on friendships. Doug, Gabby, Ricky, Isaac, Adrian, Doug. Charts out. Pins out. Pins clicked. Okay? Last warning. Last warning. Okay? Here we go. Clickers on. Okay? Still good to see you three. Still waiting for the other four today to get on. But that's okay. So let's rehash. That's what the teacher's lesson. Hey, that's what the teacher's lesson is just going back over what we talked about in your lesson, okay, in the book. Meaning of character, from the Greek word I'm gonna ruin this, but character, okay? And if I had a Greek accent, I could say that properly. Johann Gutenberg invented the movable type, okay? He needed a hammer and a chisel to carve each letter of the alphabet out of the word. Now think about this, okay? Think what it would be, and I want us to all sympathize with him at this point, okay? And you're the only one that I can turn to because you're the only one that I know of in this situation, okay? But just think what it would be like if every time Isaac wanted to write Lacey a note, and he had to take out his hammer and chisel. Ching, 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 ching. I. Skip. L. O. V. E. Okay? And then skipped again in U. Okay? As he would have texted, okay? But no, he had to chisel it out. Just think of the cavemen, okay? When they wanted to court their ladies. And they had to do okay?
light inside the cave. He just like grabs two rocks and just like throws it by.
Now, as we are going to be talking in science coming up in chapters, hey, when we get into the computer chapter, we're going to be talking about that each letter, each symbol is a character. Number two, the letters were arranged in words, dipped in ink, okay, and pressed to paper, okay. Now, this is going back on the word character. Movable type paved the way that we have 26 characters or letters in our alphabet. But we're talking about friendships, right? Now, there's several meanings of the word character. The original meaning means engraving instrument, distinguishing mark, a trait, or a characteristic of a person. The estimate or reputation of an individual by the community in which he lives. Hopefully, when you get older, and a lot of times this happens in smaller towns, but people mention your name and people, oh yeah, we know all about that person. Now, take that statement, we know all about that person. That could be, we know about that person. Or, hey, yeah, we know about that person. It's a good person to be with, okay? So it can be taken both ways. Which way do you want people to refer to you? Okay? I hope the second one, that people are looking at you as a person that has good character, okay? Good quality. Why? Because they know that you have good self-control. They know you're not perfect. They know you're going to make mistakes. But you have self-control. You have integrity. You have the moral qualities that determine the way a person thinks and acts, or proper morals. Okay? And so they respect you for it. Okay? And even if you're in a large city and get lost in the shuffle of the community, you still have your little individual communities where you live, your neighborhood, the church you go to. Okay? People there will be looking at you with the character and the qualities. Even the elderly watch you guys at church. They watch how you handle yourself. Okay? And they are watching to see what kind of a person you are at this age. Okay? So, some definitions of character. Listen. Living and acting by a predetermined set of life principles rather than by impulses or feelings. This was from Dr. Walter Fremont. Okay? That is so true, though. Living and acting by predetermined principles that we've established in our lives, instead of every day changing it based upon what's happening. Because if we can establish those principles, they're going to guide us in our thinking when those situations come up. Knowing, number two, second one, knowing and doing what you should do regardless of whether you feel like it or not. There are many times we just don't want to do something, okay? Or we just don't feel like doing it because whatever the situation may be, the circumstance. But it's something that we are supposed to be doing. Like turning in homework, okay? on time, not procrastinating. Okay? Knowing it and doing it are two different things. Shh. Okay? That's why there are two words there. We know what to do. We know we're supposed to, but do we do it? No. Why? Because we're lazy. Because what? Well, then get the motivation.
How do you get the motivation? You're in bed. So comfortable, and you know you have to get up and prepare.
Okay? Then you say, Lord, give me the strength. Help me to do, even though I don't want to do it right now, help me to do what I need to do. Help me to get it done. Help me to know what I'm doing, and help me to make it easy. Make it easy for me in this manner. You know what? He's going to help you. That's one way. Okay. Or as I'm doing the lesson, fill out your homework as we're doing it. Even, you know what's interesting is that even a sixth grader the other day told, I'm not going to tell you who. Oh, there was a sixth grader the other day said, at least I'm pretty sure it was sixth grade,
Depends on who's say the
um,
statement and I'll know what it is.
said that, Mr. Brown, all we got to do is fill this in as we're going through our notes. I said, yeah, it's that easy, okay? But no, we sit there. Matter of fact, we probably don't even fill out our notes, okay? And then we have this paper sitting on the side, and then we got, oh man, I don't want to do that right now, okay? But if we are doing it right then, it's all done. You can just turn it in. You can feel, oh, such a relief. Okay? Shh. Knowing and doing what you should do. Well, here's a blueprint, Doug, for building character or Christian character. First of all, you've got to have a foundation. Shh. Every time you are going to build something, ladies, every time you are going to build something, no matter what it is, there's got to be some form of foundation. Matthew 7:24 states, therefore, whosoever heareth these sayings of mine, and doeth them, I will liken him unto a wise man which built his house upon a rock. Okay? You know what's coming. You ready? The wise man. How's that song go? I blew it. Sorry, guys. The wise man. There's something about this. Well, you know the song, okay? The foolish man builds on a sound, and the rain came coming down, okay? And washed it all away. But the one that was built on a foundation stood the test of time. So, where does that foundation start? Foundation starts with salvation. It's going to be mine next time I see it. Okay? That and the other part. Okay. Talking to somebody in the back of the room, DL, so I won't tell you who it is. Okay? But he has a brother named Randy. Okay? Okay. So, anyway, salvation. I trust, and I'm assuming, and a lot of time, hopefully I'm not doing bad when I'm assuming at this point. Shh. Because a lot of times when you assume wrong. Okay? But I hopefully assume that each of you are born-again Christians. Okay? If you're not, your foundation needs to get established. Doug. Your foundation needs to get established. If it hasn't, if you don't have the foundation, I'd love to talk to you about it. One of the other teachers would love to talk to you about it. Get it settled, get your foundation established, okay? And then your life can be built great. It is impossible to have a Christian character without Christ, okay? The world can't have a Christian character even though they do good. Is doing good Christian character? Not really. The essence of it is, the essence of it is, okay, because Christ did good, but just doing good doesn't mean that you are a Christian, okay? You got to have Christ to have Christian character. Continued grace of God. Sanctification is the second. Beholding God in his word and works. Shh. This is all the foundation, guys. The superstructure. Shh. 1 Corinthians 3. Actually, you know what? I don't want to get in the middle of something. I never do. So I'll tell you what, we're going to come back with this blueprint of building a character tomorrow and probably finish our notes. We don't have that many more to go. But I've started you on this, but where's your foundation, guys? Where are you building, or what are you building your foundation on? Is it God or is it self? It's up to you, okay? Hopefully it's God. DLs, Jeremiah, thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. And maybe text the other guys, Adam and Elijah and Yuvia, and let them know that you missed them, we missed them, okay? And we'll see you at science time, okay? Bye.
grammar books. Grammar, go ahead and turn to page 168. April 16th. So just homework for now is to read your book. We'll come back from it's so obviously next week, and then the week after is Easter break, and then the following week is when it'll be due on Friday, April 16th. So make sure you're reading your book now. I think, well, last week when I assigned it, it was, well, starting Monday, it's 4 weeks from Monday, so it's plenty of time to read a book and write the report. We're going to go into detail of what the report entails next week, so make sure you guys are already reading it. We'll go into detail next week, okay? First, page 168, okay? Using correct diction. Look at number 1. I think my mic just froze. Hello? Okay. Page 168 in your grammar book. Number 1, avoid slang in standard usage. Okay, remember standard, what are the two types of standard or levels of usage, standard and non-standard? But what are the two divisions in standard, class? Formal and informal. Say it with me. Formal and informal. So in standard usage, we're talking about formal and informal writing, okay? Slang is a language that consists of coined or made-up words, standard words used to mean something other than their standard definitions. Pretty self-explanatory, okay? So slang obviously is just different words that are used to say what you actually mean in standard usage, okay? Slang may seem to be witty, but there are several reasons why slang should not be used in standard English. 1, it's often crude. 2, it usually becomes trite through overuse. 3, its meaning is not always understood by all. And 4, most slang expressions quickly disappear from the language, okay? I don't know if I'm sending myself, into the next, generation above you guys, but sometimes when you guys talk about all your slang terms, I'm like, what are you saying? But that's kind of like that's what I'm saying though. I was like, I don't know if I just sent myself into the previous generation, but whenever people are like, oh, that's bussin', I just figured out what I know. I literally was just like, okay. But anyways, that's exactly, that would be an example of slang. Derek, can you take off your hat, please, and your hood? That would be an example of slang, okay? So obviously it's not going to be understood by all who read it. So make sure that when you're writing a formal essay, so I don't want to see any slang terms on your book report, okay? Exactly. Well, Lena said, I don't want to hear this book, in my opinion, is bussin'. All right, guys. So I don't want to see that. Obviously, I know what words mean. And there's always Google, but...
I'll be like, hey, yo, George Orwell wrote 1984, AP is busted. Hey, yo, Peter Pan was committed to the Netherlands.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. Anyway, but look at the following slang terms, okay? Look at the following slang terms, okay? Kick the bucket, which is die. Goof off, to waste time or shirk one's duties. That's a bummer, okay? Even though a lot of people say bummer, it is slang. Beat it or leave. Went ballistic, became very angry. Okay, I don't know why that was so in sync and the same tone of falsetto. Anyway, cool it, calm down, get some grub, which is food, cop out, a failure to commit to oneself. So everyone does understand that, but I'm just saying it is slang. Those are examples of slang, okay? So number 1, avoid slang in standard usage, okay? Number 2, illiteracies or improprieties in writing or speaking. We need to avoid those. Illiteracies include grammatical errors, misspellings, mispronunciations, and other substandard usages. Okay, we want to be able to spell. Okay, that's just that. Obviously, if your strong suit is not spelling, that's fine, but do your best, because if you don't know how to spell, not just me as your grammar teacher, but everybody in the world literally criticize people for not spelling. I don't know if you are on social media, but literally, like Twitter, doesn't matter what you say. You can say the greatest comment or the greatest quote. There's going to be maybe 50 million people saying, it's the incorrect form of your, or it's the incorrect form of their. They're always going to correct you, okay? Yes. But I'm just saying, though, that's the thing that people notice, okay? If you don't know how to spell or use grammar correctly, guys, listen, okay? Not only is it, simple common sense, like use autocorrect, use a dictionary, use Google, whatever, but it, like, literally diminishes your credibility. People aren't going to look at you as much as they would because, oh, they don't really know how to spell. Are they legit? Or different things like that, okay? I'm not just speaking because that's my opinion. Definitely seen it in the world today. If you don't know how to write correctly, spell correctly, it kind of writes you off in people's minds. And so when we're writing or speaking, we want to avoid illiteracies or improprieties. This is when we know a word, but we use it incorrectly. Okay? Improprieties are standard words that are used incorrectly. So some illiteracies, I don't want no candy. Okay? That's an illiteracy. Obviously, that's a double negative. Okay? I ain't going nowhere tonight. Again, a double negative. Also, incorrect form of ain't. Irregardless. Okay? Irregardless is basically canceling regardless out. Okay? So it's supposed to be regardless of what it was said. The law, or that law, has been repealed. Okay? Improprieties. Okay, obviously we say words, but we don't exactly know what we mean or how to use these words. For example, they were mighty proud of their trophy. Okay, it's an adjective used as an adverb. Should be especially proud. Okay, the blockers defensed well. Defensed well is what someone would say. Okay, on that last play, obviously they defended well. The mayor went with some members of the city council, spelling with an S-E-L, okay? Council, C-O-U-N-S-E-L, is basically advice, okay? Yes, it was bad, just kidding, okay? But the right word should be council, C-I-L, okay? Same thing. When people are like, I gotta go see the principal, and they spell principal, P-R-N-I, or P-R-I-N, C-I-P-L-E, okay? Are you going to go see, like, a concept? Okay, principal. Principal, P-A-L, is obviously the administrator, okay? Those are the differences between those. Knowing what you're saying and how to say it, okay? That's what we should avoid, illiteracies and improprieties, okay? Look at this. Improprieties often occur when a word is confused with another word similar to it. Following is a list of words which are often confused. Okay, so it's a good thing that we're going through our vocab word with some commonly misspelled words. This will also help us. So advice versus advise. Okay, advice is what? Like the principle of a thing. Okay, or like advice is, getting something from somebody else. What is advise? The action. Okay, I'm advising you to do this. I'm advising you with this advice. Got it, okay? What is alter? A-R. Okay, alter is something that would be in a church. What do you think alter is? E-R. Like change something. Exactly, changing something up. So here's why knowing the differences between these words or different words is important, okay? Because when you're writing, are they talking about the church altar, or are they talking about altering your dress? Okay. There's alumnus, alumna, alumni, alumnae, capital, capitol. Capital is obviously like the capital of a state. The capitol is the actual Capitol building. Okay. OL is the building. Site and site. Site, what will be with the C? Who knows what that one is? Okay, like a paper citation, okay? Something that you would reference to when you're writing a paper, if you're doing a research report. Cite with an S would be kind of like, exactly, the work side of a thing, the place. Good, okay? Differences between complement with an I and what is complement with an E. Okay, what's complement with an I? Exactly, like with your words, okay? Complement with an E is like, not just that, like verbs, it's like a completion of things, something that completes something. So these are why it's important for us to know the differences between words, okay? So let's look at exercise A together, okay? Restate these slang expressions in standard English. Okay, obviously some of these we might not know what they actually mean, but do your best. Okay, number one, let's hightail it out of here. What do you think this is? Let's leave, okay? Let's leave at once, okay? Or let's get out, yes. All right, let's hightail it out of here. Number two, the gangster stole 10 grand. What is it? $10,000. It's slang. Okay? I mean, slang is fine. Yes, it is. Okay? It's slang. Just because you use it all the time doesn't mean it's not slang. Okay, number three, a nifty car. What does nifty mean? Stylish, desirable, nice, clean, awesome. Okay, number four, throws one's weight around. Okay, this would be like no, he's not fat. Okay, if someone says he's throwing his weight around and he's using it to persuade somebody. Okay, okay, not cash. No, with this one, you're using, okay, yes, I guess, but you're using your power or your influence, okay? Your strength, sure. You got bodied. He bodied somebody. Number five, what do you think it means when he has cold feet? He's nervous or he's scared. Like, have you ever heard of like a groom getting cold feet? Then I don't really know how to explain it to you. Okay, number six. What does it mean when someone's off one's rocker? Crazy, out of one's mind. Loco. Any of those. Okay, let's move on. Exercise B, exercise B. Each of these sentences contains illiteracies or improprieties. Cross out the incorrect forms in italics. Write in corrections where necessary. Shh, guys, please stop talking. Guys, stop talking. We're in exercise B. Let's do number one, okay? Make sure you correct the improprieties and illiteracies. Go ahead and go through these. Put your chair down. Do exercise B. Take your hat off. Why is your grammar book not even open? If you think it's correct. Okay, number one, the game will be played irregardless of weather conditions. What do we change here? Good. Irregardless to regardless. Number two, he gifted her with the diamond ring. How? Okay. How do we change this? He gave her a diamond ring. Simple as that. Good. Number three, you must learn the basic principles real good. You gotta learn these real good. Okay, what do we change here? Good. Principal, which is the principal, as in the administrator of a school, to the principal, P-L-E-S. Okay, really good or real good to very well or really well. You must learn the basic principles really well or very well. Number 4, Aunt Martha has been gave many compliments about them beautiful Persian rugs. Every time I see this, I think of a southern accent. I don't know why. Like, Aunt Martha has been gave many compliments about them beautiful Persian rugs. Okay, so what do we change here? Hang on, guys. Shh. Guys, Gabby's out loud for us. What do we change? Good. Good. About their beautiful rugs or those beautiful rugs. Okay. So she changed gave to given, compliments with an E to compliments with an I, and then them to those. Okay. Number 5. That quote that you gave me is from the eminent Bible scholar R.A. Torrey. Okay, so it gives you italicized words. A lot of us might not know what imminent means, but it's the incorrect use of imminent. We're supposed to change it to eminent, which means a famous and respected. I wanted to give you the actual definition. It's talking about a person famous and respected within a particular sphere or profession. So it's E-M-I-N-E-T. Imminent, the way that it gives you is meaning that he is imminent, like it's going to happen soon. Okay? Like the imminent return of Christ, where it's going to happen, we just don't know when. Eminent with an E means it's pertaining to a person, a famous person. Okay? But look at quotes. What do we need to change that to? Huh? What is quote short for? Quotation. Okay? So in this case, quote is slang for quotation. Okay? Exercise C. Okay? We can just cross out the italicized word. You don't have to rewrite the entire sentence and make the change up on the top, okay? What would I change in I am real happy? Real to really. Good. He was seriously injured by the fall, but he was still conscious. What do we think we need to change here? Good. Conscience is that little voice in your mind saying, is this right? Is this wrong? It's not that Jiminy Cricket inside your mind, okay? Conscious refers to being awake or conscious or alert, okay? C-O-N-S-C-I-O-U-S, not C-O-N-S-I-E-N-C-E. Number 3, it don't matter that you won. The principal said you would be unqualified. Good. It does not matter. What do we change with principal? Principal. Think of this. Principal is the administrator. He's your pal. Okay, maybe he's not your pal. I don't know, but pal. And then unqualified. Okay. Disqualified. Good. Okay. Number 4, they toured the halls of the Capitol by themselves. Themselves. I told you, it's a habit. Every time I read incorrect grammar, I think of a southern accent, and it just comes out. It's not. Okay, number 4, what do we change here? Capital to capital what? With an O-L, Capitol, because that's referring to the building, but we change their selves to themselves. Good, okay. Number 5, the wealthy emigrant brought an incredulous amount of luggage with him into the country. Okay? So if there's someone that's coming into a country, what would he be? Not an emigrant, but an immigrant. Okay, not an alien. Brought an incredulous amount of luggage. Okay? What will we change here? incredible amount of luggage. Good. Okay. All right, no homework for tonight, but go ahead and put that away. Take out your literature. Go ahead and turn to page number 233. 233, you were to read The Cobbler and the Rich Man and the Brothers. Okay? Let's talk about The Cobbler and the Rich Man. Okay? This was written by, French, so Jean de La Fontaine. I have no idea his name. But he was a French author, famous for his verse fables. La Fontaine, much like Aesop, how do you guys know who Aesop is? Okay? If you don't know who Aesop is, he was a famous Greek writer. He wrote a lot of these stories that were used to teach a lesson. I don't know if you ever heard of, I want to say the Tortoise and the Hare originated by Aesop. But I don't know if you ever heard of the story of the crow trying to get water from the bottom of a pitcher. Then he filled it with rocks, I believe, that made the water rise. That was written by him. So a lot of these stories that were used to teach lessons was Aesop. So he did a little bit of these, Jean de La Fontaine. He wrote something like fables, so little short stories that were used to teach a lesson here. In spite of royal disfavor, he had a successful literary career supported by rich patrons. Although he wrote novels, his 12 books of fables remain his most popular works. And let's talk about The Cobbler and the Rich Man. Okay, so let's look at the first paragraph. A cobbler sang from morn till night. 'Twas sweet and marvelous to hear. His trills and quavers told the ear of more contentment and delight. Okay, what's a cobbler, guys? No. Does anybody know what a cobbler is? Cobbler who makes shoes. I don't think we're talking about a peach cobbler in this story. Okay? Yeah, a peach cobbler sang from morning till night. Makes total sense. Okay? But we're talking about a cobbler. A cobbler is someone who makes and works on shoes. Okay? So he sang from morning till night. And do you think a cobbler, guys, stop talking. Do you think a cobbler is someone who makes a lot of money? Okay, not really. So, but look at this. Look at how this story describes him. Contentment and delight. So he was happy, okay? Let's read about his neighbor. Look at lines number 9, okay, or 8. His neighbor, on the other hand, with gold and plenty at command, but little sang, and slumbered less, okay? So we have who? We have a cobbler and a rich man, hence why that's your title, okay? Let's read about this rich man, okay? Little sang and slumbered less. What do you think that means? Okay, he didn't sing as much as the cobbler, and he slumbered less. Why do you think that was? Okay, let's read on to see. Okay, look at this. Line number 11. A financier of great success. Okay, so obviously he was rich and successful. But look at this. If ere he doze at break of day, the cobbler's song drove sleep away, and much he wished that heaven had made sleep a commodity of trade. So, I think here's why he wasn't able to sleep. Okay? No, the rich man. The rich man wasn't able to sleep because he was thinking too much of all his riches. He was worried that he was going to lose them. He had so much on his plate that he wasn't able to sleep. And when he finally did sleep, it says in the morning time, because the cobbler sang from morning till night. When the rich man was finally able to sleep, it was morning time already, and then the cobbler's song would actually wake him up. So it's kind of like complete opposites of each other. And he wished that he was able to trade some of his riches for sleep. Okay, so that's what's going on here. Okay, look at this. So he goes to his neighbor, line number 18. At last our songster did he call to meet him in the princely hall. Said he, now honest Gregory, what may your yearly earnings be? And then he basically talks to him and saying, what can I pay you, honestly? So, in the end, if you guys look on page number, or not page, but line number 44, I'll give you better cause to sing. These 100 pounds I hand you here will make you happy as a king. So he gives him some silver, okay? Kind of like paying him to shut up, I guess, okay? So, but look at line number 53. He took it home, talking about the cobbler. He took it home, and there did hide, and with it laid his joy aside. So he takes the riches, he hides it, and for some odd reason that caused his song to stop. Because, look at this, no more of song, no more of sleep. So he loses sleep, he doesn't sing anymore, but this is what comes instead. But cares, suspicions in their stead, and false alarms by fancy fed. So he was worried that someone was going to steal his riches. He had 300 pounds. He was worried he became like the rich man. He had something that he had to worry about. So this is what happened in the end. His eyes and ears their vigil keep, and not a cat can tread the floor, but seems a thief slip through the door. At last, poor man, up to the financier he ran. So he goes back to the rich man and he says, then in his morning nap profound, "Oh, give me back my songs," cried he, "and sleep that used so sweet to be, and take the money every pound." So he gives it back so that he could be happy again. Moral of the story is what? What do we think we could get out of this? What's the moral of the story that we could find here? Okay, riches don't always make you happy. Okay, don't take money from strangers. Never trust a rich person. Good, okay? Kind of like our theme that we've been talking about here. The love of money is the root of all evil, okay? Not evil, but just like the love. Please stop talking, okay? The love of money. If you're always constantly obsessed with it, if that's the main thing that's important to you, that definitely can cause a lot of problems in your life, okay? We don't have time to go over the brothers, but now that we have read it, I want you to answer number 4 on page 237. Okay, that'll be due on Friday. Okay, page number 237, number 4, the 2 tragic ironies in this story. Okay, so you're going to take the story that you read and find 2 of the ironies here. Okay, so page 237, number 4, this is due Friday. Obviously, today is Wednesday, so I'll give you 2 days to work on it. But we're going to go over 238 and 239 tomorrow. This question will be due on Friday. Okay? So, 2 tragic ironies in the story. All right? And then no homework for vocab. Make sure you are looking over that. Our quiz will be on Tuesday. Are there any questions about any of the lesson? All right, you guys are dismissed.
All right, welcome, distant learners. Okay, make sure you throw your name in the chat at this time so I know you're here. So if you already put your name again because class just started. We are going to review for a quiz, so pull out a sheet of paper if you need that to help you review. Put your chairs down. Thank you. I mean, they can call me coach if they want. It's called a relationship. Something you guys don't understand yet. No, that's not what I mean. It's okay. It's okay. I might be having a talk with the volleyball team here soon as an athletic director. Huh? Because I'm athletic director. It's my job to make each sport as best as it can be.
Oh, is it because we keep losing?
No.
So
No.
you're gonna let me and Angie play now?
No.
Are we getting yelled at?
Identifies the woman
Again?
Not yell at, no.
Okay, so again.
You're just going to get talked to. Maybe.
Identify as a.
It just is what it is. It's part of my job. You guys aren't in trouble.
Oh, okay.
You guys didn't do anything, you're in trouble. It's just, again, as athletic director, it's my job to try to make each sport as best as it can be.
Oh, you're going to try to hype it up. It's going to be like,
So,
hey, Marty's on the volleyball team!
I mean, if that's as good as if that's as good as I can do, I probably wouldn't do it. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go, 6'3".
How much you weigh?
Right now, like 190.
190. Okay. Weighing at 190 pounds and at 6'3", it's Mr. Cole. He just comes in.
Since basketball's done, I'm trying to work out again more so I can get back to 200. That's what I like to be at. I like to be at 200. Jaden's dad is swole. He's swole. He is. He's probably like 6'4" and like 245, huh? Yeah. He's swole. He's swole. All right, here we go. We do have a quiz. It's not going to be a lot of stuff on there, but there is going to be some stuff, some repeating stuff, some new stuff that we've covered in our notes. Okay, there's going to be some dates. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. Yes, it will be. All right, here we go. This is what we need to know. Okay, I'm just going to give you guys the terms. I'm not going to tell you the format of the quiz, as I can't tell you exactly what's on the quiz every single time. But I'm going to tell you some. What? Yes, and then you're putting the phone away. All right, here we go. Okay, it's going to be kind of over starting on page 302, Australia and New Zealand. Okay, that's where it's going to be starting to the end of the chapter. Okay, so I have questions like this. Who were the group of people that were the original inhabitants of the land of Australia? It was Aborigines is correct.
Do you know how I remember that? Because in Pitch Perfect, Fat Amy's like, in Australia, they did that on the roof, and it was me and a bunch of Aboriginals. It was very
Of course you would remember something she says.
What was it, Aboriginal?
Just no Aborigines.
But she says it like that, and I'm like,
It's true.
Aborigines. Australia.
Okay, you will want to know. Okay, we talked about Cook. Okay, lots of Australia and New Zealand was discovered by Cook. They're known as Cook's Voyages. Okay, Cook explored where? Which is a group of islands southeast of Australia. New Zealand. Okay, the question won't be exactly like this. I'll probably word it a little bit better. Okay, but Cook explored where? Which is a group of islands southeast of Australia. Keep your chair down, Rick, please. Okay, what was Cook's most famous exploration in 1770s? His exploration of what? What is known as his most famous exploration? It is not Antarctica. It should be pretty common sense. Cook.
Hawaii.
Nope. It's a lot bigger than Hawaii. It's a continent.
America. North
I've
America.
already said the answer.
Australia.
Australia.
South Antarctica.
Australia is known as Cook's most famous exploration. Australia.
Like he explored or discovered it. Australia been.
It's true.
So it's not special.
It's true. I mean, it is special, but
Watch me, he's like, my most famous way when I discovered Australia, you're like, haha, Australia been discovered.
Okay, here we go. In Australia during this time, as England's kind of discovering it, okay, they're kind of finding out a lot about it, and colonies are starting to begin. Okay, what was the reason in 1851 that greatly escalated the rate of colonization in Australia? Derek.
Gold rush.
It is the Australian gold rush. Okay, what was in 1851 is the reason why, or which made Australia greatly escalate in the rate of colonization, is the Australian gold rush. Okay, I'm not going to tell you guys the answers for this one, so don't say it out loud. Okay, but you will need to know a few dates will be on there. Okay, when did Australia become an independent commonwealth with its own parliament? You want to know that year. Shh. We're not saying the year. No, it wasn't quite during the gold rush. It was after.
When did Australia become what?
And no, Austin, that wasn't the correct answer. When did Australia become an independent commonwealth with its own parliament government? Don't say the answer out loud. Make people study and research on their own. If you put that, you'll be wrong. Obviously, we know what year that is. Hopefully.
It's -1.
All right, also, we want to know the year that New Zealand also became an independent, like Australia, with a parliamentary government of her own. What year did New Zealand?
Yeah, that's sexist. We're canceling countries.
And to be honest, because most of the explorers were male, most of the captains of boats were male, so you don't refer of like your car today. If you're a guy, you usually don't refer your car to as a guy. If you're a guy, so most of these guys were men, so they referred it to as a feminine. Exactly. That's my whole point. That's my whole point.
My car's gonna be named Car.
You'll say that's a beauty. You don't say, wow, that's such a handsome car.
Wow, that's such a handsome young car.
Well, we don't believe in that, so. No. Here we go. Just know the date of New Zealand when it became an independent state or country. Here we go. Next one. Moving on. Shh. Or else we're going to be done reviewing and you guys can review on your own. Okay, again, this will be till the end of the chapter. Guys, I'm serious. If you want to talk, I'll be done reviewing. You guys can review on your own and you won't know any help on the quiz.
We're worms. We're sorry.
All right. Who ascended to the throne after Victoria's death?
No, Edward. No, Edward the Seventh.
Edward the Seventh is correct. You do need to know the Roman numeral. Edward the Seventh. Who succeeded Victoria after she died? Okay, there's going to be an essay question. It was Edward the Seventh. There will be an essay question. It will be something like this. This isn't exact. Again, I have to make the quiz still. I haven't made it yet. I'm making it myself. Okay, there were three kind of ideologies or belief systems in this time in England. As we ended the chapter, you will first list the three beliefs. Okay, so we have Darwinism, socialism, modernism. Okay, those were the three main things we talked about. Okay, so it's going to be list the three main ideals or beliefs of people in England at this time. Socialism. Okay, you will be listing them, and then you will be describing each one. Okay, it doesn't have to be a long description, but you do need to describe what each one is. I'm not telling you. You got to research yourself. It's in the notes.
Well, I know pretty is. Isn't it like supposed to be like another type of
Does anyone have a pencil I could borrow?
Yeah, would you like maybe?
Sure, that works. Oh, never mind. I got this one. Shh. I got one. I'm good. I got one. I'm good. Thank you. All right. A few more that will be on there. Okay. Who is the British scientist who really furthered the respectability of Darwinism with his vigorous promotions? Nope. He also coined the term agnostic. That'll be your hints. Thomas Henry Huxley is correct. Okay, if you just know Huxley, that'll work. Thomas Henry Huxley. Doug, put your chair down. Rick, put your chair down. Doug, be quiet. You're being very distracting. Adrian, no. Okay, so you want to know the scientist, the British scientist, who kind of furthered Darwinism, and then know that term I said that he coined. What was the term he coined? Agnostic. Okay, you'll want to know that as well. Obviously, agnostic, it describes one who believes that the existence of God and anything but material reality cannot be proved by human reasoning, and thus it is not important to us. That is the idea that he proclaimed. You got to look in your notes. Look in your notes. Okay, an early group of British socialists in 19th century were the blank. These people were followers of philosophers like Jeremy Bentham and John Stuart Mill. Okay, these people believed, again, the question won't be this long, but I'm trying to help you guys. These people believed that the goal of life is, quote, the greatest happiness for the greatest number. Utilitarians, good. Again, these questions won't be in this order. Okay, I'm trying to help you guys as much as I can, as I always do. What? Utilitarians. Utilitarians. Avery's looking like a typical schoolgirl today. With the sweater, polo. You know what I'm saying? No. She looks like proper, like a prep school look. She has a prep school look. Joey looks like a bum. All right, here we go. Just a few more questions. Okay, what group or organization demanded, among other things, immediate voting rights for men? What group or organization demanded immediate voting rights for men? Not a bill, it's a group. It's not one of the beliefs we talked about. This is a group. No, not quite. If you're looking in the book, it's right under the Christian socialism. It's like italicized, bold. Chartists is correct. Chartists. If you guys want to talk, I'm just going to send you outside. You can study on your own. Chart is. Doug, Derek, if you guys want to talk, I'm going to send you outside. Okay, be quiet till we're done. Okay, who was known as the most famous Christian socialist? Okay, he was a popularizer of Darwinism who wrote sermons, pamphlets, and novels to support the Chartist movement. Who was the most famous Christian socialist? Okay, he was Charles Kingsley is correct. Kingsley. Kingsley. All right, probably our last question will be this. Okay, who were the two main socialist advocates at this time?
Jeremy Bentham and John Street Mill.
It's really three people, but yep. Okay, George Bernard Shaw. So you could put Shaw and Sidney and Beatrice Webb.
My mood's been ruined. My greatest imaginable and my dad. What was the last?
Sidney and Beatrice Webb. Again, these are all on pages, I think, 302 to 307. Okay, that will be on our quiz tomorrow. Okay, there will be no lesson for today. We will start Possibly our lesson tomorrow. We'll take our quiz quickly right away. Make sure you guys are in here on time, ready to listen. Okay, we'll take the quiz, and then we'll probably just begin the introduction of our next chapter. Are there any questions?
No, sir.
There's no homework today. It is Wednesday. Hopefully you guys can make it to church tonight, whether our church or a different church. Okay, hopefully you guys can make it to church or something tonight. Yeah, I'm there too, every week. I don't go to teens. I don't go to teens. I was there last week. Yes, I was. I don't go to teens. I don't go to youth. Huh? No, I didn't go to prayer service. I had to go home. All right, that's it. Discipliners, let me know if you have any questions. Hopefully you guys are doing well. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, welcome to geometry. Okay, good. It's working. We are on exercises 319E, number 1. We're told to prove that if two circles are concentric, then chords of the larger circle tangent to the smaller circle are bisected at the point of contact. In other words, AB needs to be bisected at point P. We are given circle O and O prime, which is concentric. Hence, it's the same point, but we're just specifying we have different circles. You okay over there? Okay. Anyway, AB is a chord of circle O prime, tangent to circle O at point P. Do you need assistance? Okay. I meant, never mind. I want to make sure she wasn't actually choking. All right, this is why there's no eating in class. I didn't say it made sense. That was my point. All right, here we go. Here is our given. We are to prove that AB is bisected. Oh, right, rip. I can't minimize. What? Keep Windows. Keep original size.
Dude, why do you have that popped out so many times? You have so many different screens with the same thing.
Because again, I can only record the. Why does this not look right?
It needs to be skinnier.
Skinnier? Okay. I mean, so do I, but moving on. All right, it was there. What do you want from me? All right. Number 1, see above. That's given. Okay, because I'm not typing all this. Number 2, we're going to draw OP. Oh, I should probably insert equation. OP and extend it to D. Oh, I can actually do this. E on the larger circle. Wait. 2 line.
Determine a point.
Don't mind me. I'm just struggling. All right.
Said that we could reverse all of them.
No, I said you have to prove it if you reverse it. All right, we're moving on. Quiet down. Guys. Silence. Anyway, OP is the line we're drawing. We're just labeling the endpoints E and D for the sake of reference. Okay? Now, OP must be perpendicular to AB because a tangent to a circle is perpendicular to the radius at the point of tangency. Whoops.
What?
Which makes AB bisected at point P because a diameter, or radius, perpendicular to a chord bisects the chord. Oh, you know what? No, I was thinking the radius OP, but yeah, you're right. We drew a diameter. We're good. Yeah. Okay, guys. Seriously. Okay. Let's go ahead and go on then. Oh, first of all, add number 1 to proven statements, because that's what we do. While you guys are doing on that one, I'm going to go ahead and get the diagram set up for number 5. Hey, guess what you're going to do to number 5 too? How'd you guys know?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because you told us that for like the past 100 days.
Like all of them? Yeah. I think it's this one.
Just a lucky guess.
That seems right. Can you not? Thanks. Guys. No one cares. Okay.
What are you talking about? I'm totally 1% black. You couldn't tell?
Number 5, two circles are tangent internally at P. Let's see here. The diameter of the smaller circle being equal to the radius of the larger circle. Prove that any chord of the smaller circle drawn from P is bisected by the smaller circle. So we're to prove PA is equal to... Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. How can I prove PA equal to PB if PB is clearly larger than PA? The heck? Circle O tangent internally to Q at P. PB is a chord of circle Q intersecting circle O at A. Yeah, that would make way more sense. What did you do? Okay. Sure.
Hey, which one are we on? 3.19.
E.
Number 5.
Yes.
Is what we're writing down.
Yeah, you should do number 1 first.
Oh, number 1 first.
Because that's the one we just did. All right, so we're proving PA, or sorry, let's do, yeah, PA equals AB. Because that would make way more sense since we're trying to prove it bisects something. In the world. Yeah, what? Okay, anyway. So, ignore this prove line. We're trying to prove PA equal to AB. That's the end goal. I mean, in fairness to Rebecca, this is not meant to be shown to students, but still, you know, maybe don't make it where the teachers look like idiots. Okay. All right, so we're going to draw. Listen up. Amethyst, you really need to stop. We're going to draw PQC, diameter of circle Q, and then we will also draw AQ. Not the letter Q. We're going to draw the line AQ. Okay, moving on. 2 points determine a line. All right. Now PQ bisects circle O into two semicircles. No one saw that. Okay, we're good. This is just because the diameter of a circle bisects the circle into two semicircles. Because, duh. I really wish I could just say "cause duh" in a proof, but moving on. All right.
You should name
You're
a
like,
proof cuz
seek common sense for more details.
I like that one. All right, angle QAP is a right angle. Because an angle inscribed in a semicircle is a right angle. Well, if it's a right angle, then QA must be perpendicular. So I remember where that symbol is. Yes.
So we're writing down, it should be any chord of the larger circle is bisected by the smaller circle, right? Is that all we need to write in the statement? Sorry.
I'll give you a reduced one down, but you need more than that.
More? Okay.
Yeah, I'll put a combined thing down at the end. All right, so by definition, perpendicular QA is perpendicular to PB because it's a right angle. So, perpendicular. All right, well, this is a perpendicular drawn to a chord from the center of the circle, and it will bisect the chord. So that's our entire reason. So a perpendicular drawn to a chord from the center of a circle bisects the chord. Make sure all phones are put away, please. Throwing that out there. Because, like, it wasn't even subtle. All right, anyway. Yeah, that's it. We proved it. Okay. So, no, because that reason. All right, moving on. Let's go through and talk about add to proven statements. It'd be really helpful if I... Oh, I do have my glasses. Again, I can read without them. It's just they get migraines if I don't. And things are slightly fuzzy, but it's not fuzzy enough to where, like, I remember. If two circles are tangent internally at P, nope, tangent internally, the diameter of this, with the diameter, I'm figuring it out right now. Hold on, give me a second. With the diameter of the smaller circle being equal to the radius of the larger circle, then any chord of the larger circle drawn from the point of tangency is bisected by the smaller circle. There you go. All right, this right here is what you should add to proven statements. So make sure that gets put in. Again, you're putting in the purple. So that's the condensed version of, well, I say condensed, but like, you know what I mean. It's as condensed as you can make it and then cover everything without naming specific points. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Okay. He turns 8. In like 2-3 weeks, somewhere in there. I have a hard time of knowing when now is, so that's where I run into problems. Yeah, I know, I heard. Huh? Yeah. No, when I was teaching you guys in 6th grade, he was 3. He turned 4 that year. Because he started in K3. What in the world? Why is the table doing this? Ew. There, fixed it. Are you guys done with this yet? Can I? There you go. I made it bigger. Oh, I got a notification. Oh, nothing I care about. Cool. At least not right now. I'll care about it later, maybe. If I feel like it. If I care. Don't mind me. I'm really tired. Anyway, next up is number 6. I will give you guys a condensed thing there too. Because, yeah. But I'll do it after we prove it. But I'm letting you guys get this one down first. Hurry up.
I know, I'm a slow writer. It's even harder to do pencil.
This is number 5.
Yeah.
The movie rental places from like back in the 80s. Or like Blockbuster. Those are classics.
I mean, they closed down Blockbuster because they got like Netflix and Hulu.
They still have like one left.
There's one Blockbuster left, yeah.
In Oregon.
Yeah.
Netflix show.
The only Blockbuster left in the world is like in either Oregon or Alaska. Oregon.
Yeah, and actually the biggest reason for that is internet speeds there.
Oh my god.
That's what's keeping it alive.
Oh.
It's because you don't actually have enough internet there to... To my understanding. But yeah, that's the reason why that one's still going. That, and I think they're an independent franchise, so like they just refused to shut down when they were told to.
Instead of that, like digital download.
Again, if I understand everything there correctly, that's... Yeah.
If it's in like Michigan or something, you don't want to sit outside your car because it's like super hot and disgusting and there's more mosquitoes.
Top 5 underrated states. Go. Delaware coming at number 5.
Dude, I literally
Maine coming at number 4.
know about Delaware. I have not heard Delaware.
I wasn't expecting this.
Maine coming in at number 4.
Y'all done writing this yet?
South Dakota coming in at number 3 because North Dakota takes all the spotlight. Number 2, Hawaii. Not because it's underrated because of vacation. It's underrated with its fault. Number 1. Number 1, New Mexico. And he takes that.
What? New Mexico's underrated? No.
No, it's perfectly rated. All right, moving on.
But yeah, I was right about Delaware. I was right about Delaware, Maine.
Number 6, 2 circles are tangent internally or externally at P, and through P, 2 lines are drawn terminating on the 2 circles. Prove that the chords joining the ends of these lines are parallel. We're to draw the tangent at P. Okay, that's the idea here. Even if we draw this internally, guys, listen up. If we were to draw this diagram internally where this little circle is inside the bigger circle, it would work the exact same. Okay, the proof would need exactly 0 adjustment, so we're not bothering.
You're going to hate me.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay.
So I started writing it right here, thinking that
'Kay.
5 spaces there's enough room, but there's not.
Okay, well, you can get it later. Go sit down.
I had to start though.
I mean, I'm more irritated that you interrupted me for that now. All right, number 6, let's talk about the proof. We have our given. Guys, seriously, what is going on? Stop talking. Pay attention. Oh, okay. Close this one. Of course, then I forgot that this wasn't open yet. All right. That looks rightish. Close enough. All right, so number 1, we have our given circle O, circle Q, tangent at point P, lines AB and CD through P, AB and CD, yeah, terminating in the circles, and we have chords AC and BD. So we're to prove that these 2 chords are in fact parallel. So we have that. We also know that with our angle, we can start out by saying angle B is equal. First of all, it would be really helpful if I typed angle correctly. Angle B is equal to half. Actually, you know what? I'm just doing it this way. Half arc PD. So help me. And angle A equals half arc PC. How can I auto detect fraction when I'm not in math mode, but not when I'm in math mode? Google, work on that. Number 2. And inscribed angle is equal to half its intercepted arc. All right, so we have those angles there. We're going to draw EF. Common tangent at point P. Just using the definition of tangent circles. Then, let's see here. Angle EPD is equal to half arc PD, and angle CPF is equal to half arc PC. No, an angle formed by a chord and tangent equals half its intercepted arc. Similar but different cause, if you will. All right, well, if we have 2 things equal to the same thing, what does that mean? They're equal to each other. So angle, what? Oh, actually, we don't need to do that. Number 5, we're just going to say that angle EPD is equal to angle CPF. Why can we say that one? Good.
Because duh. Oh, you're right.
All right, so because they're vertical angles, that gives us these. Well, EPD is equal to half arc PD, which is equal to angle B, so I can substitute in angle B there.
Whoa, why wouldn't you just say vertical angles are equal?
I just typed what was in the book out of habit.
Oh, so you could put that
Yeah. Yeah. Angle CPF is equal to half arc PC, which is equal to angle A, so we can just say angle A. So those two angles are equal by substitution, which makes the lines parallels because if two lines are cut by a transversal so that alternate interior angles are equal, the lines are parallel. What? All right, let me go. What size did I use here? 14? Okay. There you go. That's what you're adding to your proven statements. All right, and that is where we're going to leave things off. There is no homework because it is Wednesday, so if you're behind on your other proofs, make sure those get caught up and turned in. You will have one more proof from Section 319 as homework. If you want to get started on it, you may, although I don't have details out yet, but that will be number 4 of Section E. I'll give you guys details on that one tomorrow. And then that'll be it. Real quick, Section 319 is coming rapidly to an end. I believe we're finishing it on Monday, Lord willing, which then means test is coming next week. Also, heads up in case no one has told you yet, end of quarter is next week, Friday, the 2nd of April. So that is the end of quarter. After that, there will be no taking of papers. There will be no nothing. After the 2nd is the cutoff. So if you have anything outstanding, make sure that gets turned in. Distance learners, I'm looking at you. And make sure all that's ready to go, because as of Friday the 2nd, then we have Easter break. Before I go on Easter break, I'm getting caught up on my grading and closing my grade book. Okay, so if you want credit for something, turn it in. All right, any questions? Yes? Yeah, every quarter. Your 3rd and 4th quarter will be averaged together to make your semester grade, but your 4th quarter resets, yes. It's in parentheses, man.
Well, no, I was wondering which number it is because I want to label it correctly. It's number
It's at the end. 319E number 6. That's what I'm saying. It's on the screen. All right. Any other questions? No. You can always check on Google Classroom or My School Works. Google Classroom will always be slightly lower than your actual grade. It's what your grade would be if I didn't drop the lowest quiz and homework, because Google Classroom doesn't. But other than that, yes, it is accurate. I also use it as a complete backup of the gradebook, so that way if something ever happens, like I have it in 2 services. So like if something were to ever happen to My School Works or Google Classroom, I still have a full copy. Anyway, what's up?
What days are tests going to be like? What do you expect?
Probably a Wednesday, Thursday thing, but don't quote me on that yet. I will let you know tomorrow or Friday when I write the lesson plans. Yes? I don't know.
Oh, Douglas, you interrupted me. I was like, Mr. S, and then you started talking.
What is this over 319? Oh, that's right. This is the semester exam one, where I am making some of it bonus. Which means you don't have a quiz 26 because it's going to be part of test 6. Okay, hey guys. Shh. Anyway, so help me. Hey, listen. Real quick, you're asking when the test is. It will either be Tuesday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Thursday. I'm not sure yet. Yes. No, next week. Next week is the end of the quarter. In 2 weeks, we're off.
Let's go.
Because Easter. So,
Jesus Christ. Which test is it like? Is it like test 7?
test 6.
Hey, Doug, can you do me a flavor? Can you charge me?
Okay, can you wait until I'm done?
And it's gonna be.
Thanks.
You said you think it'll probably be Wednesday, Thursday?
It's either going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Thursday. I'm not sure which one yet. But see, with us finishing 319 on Monday, I think, that's about how that would go. I just need to look at it more, and I don't want to make that kind of judgment call here.
Dude, you know what I have it labeled? I said test 6 over stop. Tuesday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Thursday.
All right, distance learners, we'll see you guys later.
Yes. Okay. Everybody, hey, hey, as you get to your seat, listen up. Let me go over the guidelines here. Okay? I'm on, I'm mic'd up. Okay. Now, no, we picked fairly. Move. Now, here's how it goes. Here's how it goes. We'll flip. We'll decide who goes first. I will read the question. After I finish the question, I will go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. After I say 1, you have to answer the question. You'll have 3 seconds to answer the question at that point. Okay? You already got the paper. Okay? If you can't answer the question after that 3 seconds, I don't want to make this more complicated. If you can't answer the question after 5 seconds, the buzzer goes off. It goes to the other team. Okay? So you have 5 seconds. You can use your review sheets. Okay? Now, DLs, here's how I'm going to include you. Since we are in 2 teams here in the classroom, the winning team is going to get some candy. Okay? These are for extra credit points on the test tomorrow. So you guys, since you're not here, can't be part of the winning team. So whatever team loses, you get their amount of extra credit points. Okay?
But Mr. Brown, you know what you should do for fun? You should let them choose your team right now.
No. Too complicated. Okay? So, DLs, you'll be on the losing team. Don't want to mean it sound that way, but for points, that's how many you will get. Okay? Okay. Maya and Jesse, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. You said, what'd you say? You said 4, you said 8? It was 2. Team 1 goes first, or team 2. Okay? Here's the question. You may work together to answer the question. Okay? But I don't want the same person answering all the time. Okay? Did you hear me? You may work together, but I don't want the same person answering all the time. Okay? Here we go. Question number 1. I will read. 5 seconds. You need to answer it when I get to 1. Ready? Here we go.
Are we answering together? No, I'm individually. So, do we just stand up, raise our hand?
I say raise your hand.
Raise your hand. I don't want everybody saying it.
Once you finish the question, we can raise our hands, right?
You can, but I'm not going to get the answer till after 5 seconds.
Oh, you're going to count after you say 5.
Yep. After I go 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay? Here we go. First question. What device has one or more electrochemical cells connected to terminals as a single source of electricity? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Austin?
Wait, are we going in order or not?
No, first to raise their hand.
Do we get points for ourselves or just for the
It's team points.
Okay, we have to.
Okay? Team. No, it's team points. Okay? Okay, team 1. Next question. Yes, ma'am. Okay, next question. Now, if they couldn't have answered it, team 1 would have had the chance to answer it and get the point, and then the next question would have been yours. Okay? So here we go. What device converts electricity into sound waves? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jesse? Loudspeaker. 1 to 1. Okay, team 2. Here we go. What type of generator uses a commutator? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Amethyst? DC generator. Okay. Team 1. What semiconductor device emits light when a direct electric current is applied? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Meep. Team 2. Amethyst. The LEDs. Yep. Okay, so I get now it's your question again. So this is how you get ahead of people. Okay? Okay. Here we go. What kind of transformer decreases the voltage of a current? Can't answer, Amethyst. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Austin, right at the step down transformer. Okay. Right at the buzzer. Okay. Okay. Now it's your question. Here we go. Who discovered that mechanical motion can produce electricity by magnetic force? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Andrew. Michael Faraday. Right at the buzzer. Okay. Team 2. What is the most efficient lamp? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Derek? Correct. Okay. Score is 5 to 2? 5 to 2. Okay. Question. What device protects buildings and other structures from lightning strikes? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jaden? Lightning rod. Okay. I know. I saw you. Okay. I'll get you. Okay. Andrew had his hand up first, but since he answered before, I gave it to somebody else. Okay. Just to make it fair. Okay. Team 2. That was lightning rod, sorry. How does a Leyden jar store electricity? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Amethyst. 5. Okay. That was 3 seconds. Over here, Andrew. Okay, there it is. Okay, you got that point? Now it's your question. Okay, here we go. What device uses electromagnetic induction to produce electricity? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh.
Electric generator.
Yep. Score? Tied up at 5 or 6? Because they stole and got their point.
Yeah, but it was 5 to 2.
Uh-huh. They okay. Okay. Team 2, here we go. Team 2. What electric discharge lamp is filled with neon gas? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Amethyst, your hand was neon lamps. Okay. You know, I'm going to speed this up. If you've raised your hand when I finish, I'll take your answer. If it's wrong, it goes to the next one. Okay? Sound good? Just to speed up the process. Okay. Here we go. But if she would have answered that wrong and it went to you guys, you would have 3 seconds to answer. Okay? So, here we go. Next question, and it's yours, right? Okay. Here we go. What is the most important device for converting electricity into motion? 5, 4, 3, 2. Isaac? Yes. Okay, electric motor. I didn't catch the second word, that's why I asked you what. Okay. Okay, team 2. What is the positive terminal of a voltaic cell? Austin? It's the cathode.
Bro, Austin really do be carrying over there.
Huh?
I never get picked on.
Okay, team 1. Here we go. What was the American inventor who patented the telegraph? 5. Andrew. Samuel Morse.
Let's go, Andrew.
Okay, team 1. By the way, what's the score now? Tied at 7? Okay. Okay, team 1, here we go. What was the stationary magnet in an electric generator? 5. 4. Austin?
Hey, I raised my hand too, okay? Just letting you know.
I saw it. What'd you say?
Like legit this like
Yes. Okay. Okay, team 1. Team 1. Who invented the device for protecting buildings and other structures from lightning strikes? Jaden. BJ or BF.
BF, bruh.
Okay. Okay. Team 2. Team 2. What is the most common type of electrostatic generator in use today? Maya. Van de Graaff generator. Is that what you were going to say, Austin? He raised his hand, but I gave it to you. Okay. Okay, here we go over here. What is the electrostatic method of reproducing images on paper? Isaac. Xerography.
Let's go.
Remember, X in front of a word is a Z sound. Okay. Okay, here we go. What is the general term for a device that produces static electricity? Gabby. Correct. Okay. By the way, thank you. You guys are cooperating tremendously. Thank you. Okay. Okay, here we go. What? I just thought of something. So, hang on. Let me gain my composure. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Here's your question. What is the electrical switch that is operated by an electromagnet? Jaden. Relay. Yep. Okay, over here. Score is 8899. 10-10. Okay. Well, DLs, I don't know who you're rooting for, but because they get the points of the losing team. Okay, you guys, right? Here we go. What is a device that increases or decreases the voltage of the alternating current? 5. Amethyst. Transformer.
Optimus Prime.
Okay. Team 1. Team 1. What is the ability of magnetism to convert mechanical motion into electric current? 5. 4. Doug.
Electromagnetic induction.
Correct. No, he said induction. You just probably couldn't hear him because Ricky was talking.
Okay, next question.
Okay, here we go. What material glows when exposed to radiation? 5. Gabby. 1. Phosphor. Phosphor.
Good job, Gabby.
Okay. Team 1. What is the early device developed by Musenbrock to store electric charge? Doug? The Leyden jar. Here we go. What is the natural electrostatic phenomena that is an accumulation of electrons around pointed objects that results in an eerie blue glow, Amethyst? What is it? Oh. I was listening for it. I just didn't catch it in there. Okay. Now, if you missed that on the test somehow, because you're the only one that's always coming up with almost fire. Okay, but eerie blue glow should give you the clue right there. Okay. Okay. Team one. What component of the AC electric generator keeps the wires from twisting? 5. Isaac. The slip rings. Okay. Did you have an idea what that was, or did you find it? Oh.
Because I literally looked down and I saw the component and I was like,
Bro, yes I did. I did the whole
Okay. Team 2. What kind of lamp consists of a long coiled tube and can be used in sockets designed for incandescent lamps? 5. Maya. Okay, or the CFLs. Yep.
definitely glad that somebody else got that because I was not paying attention.
Okay, team 1. What is the system of long and short clicks that is allowed for transmission of long distance messages? Andrew. Morse code. It was their question. I appreciate you getting involved, but it was their question. Okay? Okay. Morse code. Okay. Team 2. What was the scientist whose experiments demonstrated that lightning is caused by static electricity? Lena. Mr. BF himself. Okay. Here we go. Team 1. What was the first electric light suitable for household use? 5. Doug? Incandescent lamp. Okay.
Die. We want to win.
what's the score?
It's tied.
Tied?
I'll pull it down.
15 up?
15.
Okay. Here we go. I'm on slide 61. We got to go slide 103, but there's 2 slides per question.
We already passed like 6. We already did 61.
No, 30.
It's 2 slides for each.
2 slides per question. Yeah. So, okay, here we go. 2s. What is the negative terminal of the voltaic cell called? Austin. The anode. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. How does a fluorescent lamp produce light? 5, 4, 3. Andrew.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yep.
I could not find that one. I heard glass, not gas. That's wrong. Austin, I'm going to tie you up to this roof and I'm going to put the answers to that test on the
Okay.
other side of the room so you cannot reach them. You ready?
Okay. Team 2. What device uses electromagnets to allow communication over long distance? Gabby. The telegraph.
Gabby's carrying from.
Okay. Now, who? Ricky and Jesse and Adrian. I know you raised your hand on that for that one. Okay. Okay. Let's get involved somehow. Okay. Here we go. Your question. What is the arrangement of electrochemical cells to boost available voltage? Jaden. Cells in a series. Okay. Team 2. Here we go. What device converts electricity into back and forth motion? Lena? Solenoid. Okay, team 1. How does an incandescent lamp produce light? Andrew? Yep. Should be 1717? Okay.
Bro, where'd you find that one? No, 18.
1880? Okay.
Where do you even find those?
I know, where'd you find that one?
Well, DLs, you've got 18 points yet because the losing team has 18.
Both teams have. If we all keep this tied, do we all get candy?
No, it's the team that answers the last question.
No, that's not fair.
Yes, yes.
Oh, that's true. That does make
Oh
sense.
yeah, if it's an uneven amount of questions.
Yeah, guys, stop trying to throw.
Okay, here we go. Your question,
Our question?
right? Yes, because he said he answered that one. Okay, here we go. What electrical discharge lamp passes a spark through a long tube of mercury vapor and argon gas? Maya? A fluorescent lamp. Okay, right here.
Oh, I haven't done it yet. Okay. He gave us like hints, but I haven't done it.
What type of electrochemical cell is not designed to be recharged? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jaden? Voltaic cell.
I know Austin was already ready for that one. Yeah, I was ready for it.
Okay, team 2. Where is the location on an object where electric charge always moves? 5, 4, 3. Amethyst? The outside of the object. Okay. Okay. Team 1. What is a small AC generator that recharges a car's battery and operates the electrical system while the car is running? Isaac? The alternator.
Hey, let's call him. Stop it.
You better have got that from my illustration the other day with the car. Okay.
No, he couldn't remember because you passed it out in class.
Oh, you're so funny. He is.
Okay, team 2. What component within an electric motor is a freely rotating electromagnetic mounted on a shaft? Gabby?
Bro, I had it from a long time ago.
Armature. Okay. Yes, but I was finishing the question. I wanted to finish the question before I call it. I saw you. Okay, here we go. Team 1. We're on slide 83. What type of transformer increases the voltage of a current? Jaden? The step-up one. Okay, here we go. Huh? What? Why? Here we go. Who built the first electrostatic generator? 5, 4, 3. Amethyst? Otto von Guericke.
I was close, man.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Team 1. What invention made the production of large quantities of electricity practical? 5, 4, 3, 2. Doug?
Oh, speaking of electric generators, Douglas, you didn't answer that. I was gonna say Douglas too good for his own game.
Okay. Team 2. Here we go. What is the device in which a conducting fluid passes through a magnetic field at high speed? 5, 4, 3. Gabby?
Magnetic dynamic generator.
Or in other words, called the MDH. MDH.
Hey, have we done
Okay.
fluid yet?
What?
Have we done fluid? Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Team 1. What is the reason why a metal-topped car is safe during a thunderstorm? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Amethyst. Correct. Okay. Your question.
Our question again?
Yep. What is a drawback of an MHD generator? Lena?
The flow velocity must be extremely high.
Correct. Okay. So now you should be 2 up, right? Okay. Here we go. Your question. Your question. What is the way lightning is formed? 5. Andrew? Correct.
Great job. Great job.
Okay. Team 2. What device converts absorbed sunlight directly into electricity? Austin?
Rotovoltaic cell.
Okay.
Get it right.
Oh, I see it.
Same thing. Like potato, potato. Shut up.
Where is that one?
Middle of the
I just know it. It's below.
Okay. Team 1. What is the way an electric motor works? 5, 4. Andrew?
Oscillating magnetic field causes rotation.
Boom.
Correct. You're getting all these long ones, man.
I can't even do it. I'm not.
Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Now, where we are at, we're on slide 101 out of 103. Okay? Well, these aren't questions. This is one of your essay questions. Okay? So you need to know those. Okay? The comparison between the DCs and the AC motors. Basically, your DCs operate by direct current, and the speed depends upon the currents supplied. AC operates by alternating currents, and the speed's determined by the frequency of the supplied current. Okay, that's your differences. That should be on your notes. Okay, and you need to be able to solve a problem relating to the contour of objects and discharge. So keep these in mind. The charge is more concentrated where the contour is a sharper curve. And the charge is most concentrated, that's the key right there, most and more, where the contour comes to a corner or to a point. Okay? Both of those are two kind of a point scenario, but the more and the most is the key. Okay? Okay. You want to keep going? You got 10 minutes until we go? Until we finish?
Well, we won. No.
Yeah, they won.
I think we're good.
Did we finish? Did everybody have, you had the last question?
No, they had the last question.
But they had the last question?
Yeah.
You started first?
Yeah, we started.
So it's even? I mean, as far as that goes? Okay. Okay, DLs for your test tomorrow. Extra credit points are
24.
24. And you guys got 26. Okay? So, be ready for your test tomorrow. Volleyball players, we need to try and get it done tomorrow so you don't have to worry about it Tuesday, Friday, okay? So, study hard. Okay, DLs, that's going to conclude today. Hope you enjoyed it today. Hope you did some learning too, okay? We're going to cut off early for you guys, so see ya and have a great day, okay? See ya.
It's already past the time. Okay. Before we start, let's go ahead and say the verse together, okay? And then we'll say the vowels, then we'll review our words for tomorrow, and then... No. And the only word that you know from the song, because that's... The whole song? Nah. I've never heard you sing that song.
You already said it wrong.
Okay.
I didn't even hear what you're saying.
Okay. Guys, let's say the verse. Ready? Begin. The verse.
Romanos 8:28a.
Y sabemos que
Again. Romanos 8:28a. Y sabemos que a los que aman a Dios, todas las cosas les ayudan. Okay, just you guys. Okay, ready? Begin. Ayudan. 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 Ayudan a. Bien, okay. Okay, now say the vowels. Good. Oh, you got it, Adrian. No. Hi. Okay, let's review your vocabulary words. Okay, because that's coming on your quiz tomorrow, okay? Oh. Number 1, the living room. La sala. The family room. Good job. The dining room. El comedor. The kitchen. La cocina. The bedroom. The bathroom. The attic. The basement. The garage. The patio. The garden. And the pool. La piscina. La piscina. La alberca. Oh. Okay, the roof. The roof.
El salón.
The roof. El techo. The ceiling. The chimney. The fireplace. The balcony. El balcón. The porch. Porche, you're close. Porche. Porche. Oh, porche o portal. The hallway. El pasillo. Jesse, are you saying them? The stairs. How do you spell escalera, though? How do you spell escalera? Huh? Downstairs. Downstairs. De abajo. Upstairs. El piso de arriba. No, Jamaica? Oh, who made it?
my dad.
Oh, really?
I was like, what is this? I'm like, it's Jamaica, bro.
Jamaica is really good. The bed. La cama.
El cama. I don't know.
The blanket. The dresser.
El dormitorio.
No. The dresser. El mueble o la cómoda o el tocador. Okay. The drawer. The drawer. El cajón. The closet. El armario. The sink for your hands. Lavamanos. Lavamanos, okay? The mirror. Andrew here is on a roll. Good job. The bathtub.
Latina. Es not el baño, es Latina.
I know es Latina, pero dice el baño here. Dice baño. Okay? The shower. The shower. The shower? La ducha. And the toilet? Excusado. Excusado. Okay, how do we say the bathroom? El baño. Don't say cuarto de baño. That doesn't make sense. No one uses that, okay? No, we don't use that. The kitchen. What's the kitchen? What is it, Isaac? What is it, Isaac? The kitchen. No. Page 98. The kitchen. La cocina. Okay. What's the garden? Okay. The fridge. The stove. The oven. The sink. The sink. Douglas, what's the sink? No. What is it? What is it? El fregadero. Okay? Fregadero. The cupboard. Cupboard. What is the cupboard? Huh? La alacena. The grass. What? Hierba. Okay, remember the H is silent in Spanish. Okay. La hierba, the lawn. The flowers. The bushes. And the trees. Okay, remember your quiz is coming over all of those and your verse. Okay? Tomorrow. Yeah, because the girls won't be here on Friday. And I heard about the game yesterday.
No comment. No comment.
What happened? What happened? Basically? What was the score? You were yelling at them? I bet. How did... Yeah. Yeah. So you're the only one that saved it, like, or you were in the back? 3-0? Did you play? No? That's why they lost. They didn't put you in. Okay. Okay, listen, next week we're going to have another test, okay? Okay. This is, listen, next week. 5 seconds ago.
Like,
Really?
5 seconds ago. I was
You're so exaggerating, okay? Okay. Shh. Listen. Shh. Listen, okay? This is about just basically, this is either el, la, los, las, okay? The first section. That's where we're going to go over today, okay? So I'm going to say the word, and you're going to tell me, is it el, la, los, las, okay? What is el for? Masculine. What is la for? Feminine. What is los for? Masculine but plural. And las is feminine plural. Okay. Number 1, pueblos. What is it? Los pueblos. Filipino. Filipino. El Filipino. Okay? There's no S at the end. It's not plural. It's just one person, and it's talking about its masculine sense. Okay? Next one. Actriz. So it's going to be la because actriz is actress. Actor is actor, okay? So it's like it's a feminine way of saying actress, okay? Actriz. Actriz is what? La actriz, okay? General. El general. Okay? Arenas. What is it? Las arenas, okay? Okay, I want to hear feedback. Douglas and Derek, okay? Even if you don't know it, I want you to say something, okay? Ha ha ha. Very funny, Gabi. Okay. Shh. Albinos. You know what albinos are? Albinos. No? Albinos. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Albinos. Los albinos, okay? Lava. Yeah, lava. Like lava. What's lava, Gabby? No, like lava, like from the volcano. What is it? La lava. Okay? No. Apóstol. Apóstol. El apóstol, okay? Yeah. Princesas. Princesas. Las princesas. Las princesas. I'll point this way, las princesas. Okay? Okay, do you guys know what gauchos are? You know what a gauchos? No, gaucho. Do you know what a gaucho is or no? What classroom is this? What's the number of this classroom? 107.
107, 108.
what in the
So do you know what a gaucho is? No?
It's a gauge.
Gaucho? Yes, I think, yeah. El gaucho? Yeah. Gaucho is like a cowboy guy. This word's used more in South America than Central America. Un gaucho. Un gaucho. Okay? Área. What's it? Área. Huh? Area? But is it la área, okay? Bandido. Bandido. El bandido. There's a song in Spanish called El Bandido. Douglas, bandido. I'm not looking for the translation. Yeah, but I'm not looking for the translation.
Oh, it's el bandido.
El bandido. Sorry. Okay. Plazas. Plazas. Thank you so much. How was he today? Huh? It was good? Yeah. Did he peel over his piano?
No, he didn't.
He didn't? Oh, he did, like, when I found him yesterday, it was like, over.
Well, he went outside and he like pulled my
Yeah. He has his shots on Friday. So I'm trying to figure out, like, how, like, to leave early to go and take it. But anyways, thank you so much. You're welcome. Tell me when you figure out, yeah.
Making the cup. Yo, can I get the cup?
Of Starbucks?
Yeah, the Starbucks.
Is that for me, your favorite student?
It's for me. Cause I'm, huh? It's the salted caramel cold brew foam, sweet foam, something like that. I don't know. It's really good. Okay, madre.
Oh, wait, you don't want the transition?
No.
Me madre.
La madre. Okay. Señores.
Los señores.
Malaria. No. La malaria. Okay. Malaria. Okay. Shh. Hablar. Okay, ready? Guys, stop. I really want to get done with this, okay? I'm like literally passing out. I'm so tired.
See the husky that was outside today?
No, I didn't.
I'll teach it.
No.
I got you. You take
Okay.
C.
No. Gavi. Okay. Como in English means when. False. Donde in English means where. True. Quién in English means why. False. No. ¿Quién? What does quién mean? What does quién? Huh? Who? ¿Por qué in English means why? Okay. Why? Okay. ¿Por qué in English means because. False. ¿Qué? Girls. ¿Qué in English means how. False. ¿Cuándo in English means why. ¿Quién in English means who. True. ¿A quién in English means who. False. ¿Quién in English means who. ¿Quién in English means who. Yeah, who. No, I said whom. Sorry, whom. It's not whom, it's who. Okay? Shh. How do you say it? Okay, the word.
I never seen you make that face.
Monument. Okay, yes. You have two options, either monumenta or monumento. Monumento. Seminary. Seminario. Patience. Paciencia o paciencia. Paciencia or it's the same thing. Paciencia. Importance. Importante o importancia. I would take either or because they both work. Yeah. Civilization. Civilización o civilizador. Civilización. To vote. Voté, votar. Votar. To plant. Plantar o planté. Plantar. To plant. Okay? Fiction. Ficción with the C or ficción with an S? With the C. Infection. Infección or infectilización? Infección. A. What is happening? Okay. To edify. Edificar o edifo. These are so dumb. Okay.
Ew, what is that? Can you wait till after Spanish, please? Okay, don't eat it right now. Okay, listen, this is gonna be matching, okay? What day is it? Translate it.
It was Gabby.
Translate it.
That's a lot more people than I thought it was. Okay, I'm sorry. They're bullying me.
Translate it. What day is it? No. Tell me, like, how do you translate what day is it?
What?
¿Qué día es? I have. Yo tengo. What is the date?
Hey, pay attention, guys.
What is the date?
El día es.
No. ¿Cuál? ¿Cuál es? What is it? ¿Cuál es la fecha? ¿Cuál es la fecha? It's good.
Marzo 24 de...
It's good. Es bueno, okay. Better. Mejor. Carefully. Con cuidado, yes. Excuse me, to get someone's attention. Disculpe usted. Here is... Aquí está. Until we see each other again. ¿Hasta what? Let me see what they have. No. Wait, G. Hasta la vista. Farther away. Más allá. Okay? Excuse me on leaving a group. Con permiso. ¿Me voy? Perhaps. At least on the road. But there's a different word here, though. Not tal vez. Perhaps. Starts with a Q. Quizás. And never mind.
Would you do that? Let him do it.
Never mind. Kinda, but no. Never mind. No importa. Okay. I'm gonna leave because no one's paying attention. So hopefully you'll do good tomorrow in your quiz. Yeah, that's over the test.